All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you saw the stream announcements, you'll know that it's release day. That's also what the thing says up above my head there. Actually, what's it say? Oh, yep. It says 1 hour, 40 minutes, and 52 seconds ago we were supposed to release. Yeah. It is release day. We have the pull request in for the changelog and all that fun stuff. It's all approved. It's all updated. It is ready to go, which means we just need to pull the trigger and do it, and then do everything that happens afterwards. Because the release process is, yeah, there's a few steps to it. So you know, we all should be aware that this didn't quite turn out to be the release I was hoping it would be, and that's okay, right? It's not the end of the world. I mean, it's open source project, volunteers, you know, whatever, it's fine. I only have so much time I can do stuff too, so, you know. You'll see here. Yep, we still have a bunch of tickets. This is stuff that we just started closing and stuff like that. Anything that's still here that's not done is going to get pushed over to to experimental 4. We need to go here. We should probably go ahead and do that now, anyways. Yeah, I was hoping to get this one done, just ran out of time. Couldn't make it happen. I don't know what this is, because it's not showing me. Oh. Change it to 4. Apply without notification. It's still gonna notify in Discord. It's okay. So I think that takes care of these. Yeah. So when you do it that way, it changes it, gets rid of it. So boom, everything's good. All right, all that stuff's moved. That's fine. We should probably bounce translations, but I haven't updated a pot file in forever, so we're gonna skip that. We need to remember to do that ahead of time next time. There's not a whole lot of point in doing it now because all the strings would have changed and everything, so it's dumb, but it's fine. So we're gonna RBT land -R 4039. How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Build ninja. We already updated the flat pack too. I merged that earlier today. Our local flat pack. We have to do the actual one for FlatHub yet. That's one of the other things. Oh, actually, yeah, we need to start my checklist. All right, so we should actually like make this somewhere, but okay. So in 3 release, release tarball. Update flat pack, or update flat hub beta, create discourse announcement, update release in utrack, update Grafana dashboards, post on, Jesus, yeah, this is why this is so long. Post on Hacker News, post on Lobsters, post on Reddit. We also need to update Libera topic. Update OFTC topic. Update devil at conference.pidgin.im topic. Do next dev commit. What else am I forgetting here? Yep. Doing the release is the easy part. It's all the other stuff after the fact that takes forever. Luckily, with all the sub libraries and stuff now, now that Discourse hosts to Mastodon, that works. We still need to figure out what we're doing with the site. The site needs to be updated. I'm trying to. What I want to do with the website is I want to make it just like landing/product page. I know we're not really a product per se, but there's a ton of information and stuff there, which is fine, but like it makes it too much. There's too much to go through. It's not great understanding what's going on, stuff like that. So I want to. A while ago, I wanted to get rid of developer.pidgin.im and put it all into one site because it seemed to make sense, but now it's too much. So we need to split developer back out and all that stuff and some other crap. And yeah. And we'll see, but that's something we need to do at some point here. 2.92.0. 92.0. Yep. All right. Mason dist. Making them dist tar balls. Balls of tar. Yeah, we got update respondent dashboard. Yep. Trying to think of other stuff I'm forgetting about because I'm sure I'm thinking of something. Forgetting about something. All right, Mason Dists. There she lies. GPG minus B minus A. Pidgin 3 2.92.0.tar.exe. Not a good fat finger on that one. All right. Last copy. Pidgin 3 2.92 star 2 frs.sn.net/home/frs/project/pidgin/files/pidgin 3/2.92.0. I think that's right. Although it's is it capital Pidgin? It's capital Pidgin 3. Yep, 2.92.0. I can never remember if it's projects or project. What the fuck? Home/FRS/project/Pidgin. Oh, there's no files in there. Files is just on the website. Boop. Boop. All right. That's it. We have made a release. So yeah, the thing about these releases are there's goals that we have for them, and then there's what actually happens, right? We're not going to crunch time. You know, this is open source. It's supposed to be fun. So if your favorite feature didn't make it in, I'm sorry, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. The released tarballs are going out. So I released the tarball. We're going to do the next dev commit right away. I should have done this earlier and I forgot to. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. So we're going to do a pretty simple release thing. We're not going to do a whole long thing like we normally do because we have the state of the bird that I have to write that's due now this week anyways. So, I mean, we could write that now, but there's not... The benefit of doing the state of the bird monthly is it's much easier to do because you don't have to go through so much stuff. How's it going, SWK? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Yet another process manager? Have you heard of System D? I'm sorry. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, System D? I'm really wondering why no one's made System E yet. Yeah, but it sucks. You know, over time, System D, I don't think it deserves the hate it gets, but it still deserves some hate. It's up there with Rust. Maybe I haven't hit the corner cases. I don't know. Like there's a lot of things it does that are weird and annoying, but most of the time it just stays the fuck out of my way. And maybe it's journal control. Journal control helps with a lot of it, but I don't know. Like I don't miss going through daemon log, that's for sure. Journal control, I don't know what. How are you using journal control? Because we might be using it differently. And that might be part of the problem. So if you use -u, you can give it a service or a unit name. That's what the U is for unit name. And then it gives you everything for that unit. And then you do -e. Holy shit. Muskie9, thank you for the $50 for I Am Freedom. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Oh yeah, if you have a central log server, then journal control's not for you. So. But Muskie, greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. And apparently I don't have a notification for that. That's dumb. I thought I did. Oh no, that's because this is the Twitch donation. Oh. I gotta fix that. Well, okay, we'll look at that shortly. But hold on. And then we'll replay to test it. But okay. Like I'm in the middle of doing this release, so I don't want to do that right now, but we're trying. If System D randomly kills and won't tell you why, even if you have System D's login. Really, I haven't had that at all. Huh. Like it'll tell me when it kills stuff. I've never seen it kill it for anything else. Oh shit, that reminds me though. So we had an issue where the Salt Master was dying and like randomly getting crazy. So we set a memory limit on it. So System T would kill it so we wouldn't lose the machine. And a coworker asked me if it was behaving. And I was like, yeah. I forgot we did the thing where it automatically gets killed. How's it going, Sugar Free Streaming? Welcome, welcome. Alright. Next dev commit's done. Alright, let's see. The stream elements thing might be fast. Might be. I might just have to enable it. I am apparently logged in. Process kill, but no reason. Wasn't even sure system D was the process killing until we put a wrapper. Tell you the pit of. Oh, jeez. Yikes. Stream elements. Streaming tools, overlays. I think this is what I want. Alert box 1. Settings. Charity campaign donation alert. Oh, apparently I have to set all of this again. No. What? This is dumb. Yeah, I do. Ugh. I wish I could just like copy from the other one. Set image. That guy. I don't know which one we were using before. Might be all we need. Close that, is it going to say? I think so. Okay, so tip alert. We're using door slam. Okay. Upload sound. Door slam. Submit. Does this have custom CSS? I don't think it does. Oh, yes. Ugh, Jesus, this is a pain. It's just a pain because there's a bunch of shit to do. Open editor, and like I can't just like be like copy from the other one. And apparently my copy didn't work. Lovely. Is this working? Okay. Yeah, actually, I'm going to do this. I don't know how much of this I need, but I guess we're taking all of it. I don't know why Control A doesn't work here. This is really dumb. Okay. Close that. Close this. Go to here. Go to here. Open editor. HTML. Why won't you let me paste, you motherfucker? It's got like 14 things wrong for every one thing it's got right. Okay. They're working on Emacs. Has to do all the things. Yeah, that part really drives me nuts. The Home D is really dumb. Resolve D is also really dumb. And then with Resolve D, of course, they implemented. This is so. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Maybe it's this. This is gonna be dumb, but yeah. Yeah, like I don't know if it just did process. Like I can understand the timers instead of cron to a little bit, but just like, dude, do you guys need to calm the fuck down, right? Okay, so turning off uBlock Origin and Privacy Badger, I can now paste. Fucking modern web, man, let me tell you. All right, I think this is maybe good now. How do I test this? Can I test this one now? I don't. Oh, charity event 50. All right. What does it say though? Ugh. Okay, that works. I don't know why it's still going, but okay. All right, cool. Automatically updating everything. Sweet. Okay, done. Oh, I was gonna replay that. Where's the event? So Muskie donated, and we will replay it, and we will see once Twitch gets to it. Hey, there we go. Okay. Oh, the SVG's messed up. All right. Well, whatever. We'll get to that later. Okay, that part's done. Sweet. Oh, we don't need this full screen anymore. Yep. This is maybe good now. Your response to all project managers? Yeah. Let me get you started on Chrome. I Google, but Firefox does weird stuff, so I switched to Chrome. Yeah, yeah. Firefox does weird stuff, but I have other weird stuff to fix rather than Firefox. All right, where were we? So we can create the disk. Oh, let's do the U-Track stuff first. I'm just trying to let the tar balls get there and get spread around, but I mean they're already there. They're fine, right? It should be downloadable by now. We messed around with the alerts long enough. Oh, yeah, there you go. So there's the release for anyone that wants to grab it right now. Let's go over here to U-Track land. U-Track Ladyland. Oh, we need to go to saved searches. How do I go here? Experimental 3. Edit save search. We are going to delete that. Oh, we're going to copy this. Oop. And then we're going to delete it. None for you. And then here we're going to change this to experimental 5 and plop that in. How do I save this again? Save as new search. Name, Pidgin 3.0 experimental 5. Shared. Can view and use all users. I'm working at the morning too. I mean, it's afternoon for me, but or evening is more appropriate. Oh, we want all users. The only one that can edit is me, sure. And I own it, sure. Mark's favorite for all viewers. Subscriptions, don't care. I'm missing an I. Alright. Am I now? EXPERIMEN. I'm missing an L. Not an I, but yeah. I must have deleted too far. That's fine. Oh, yeah. This doesn't work yet. We're getting ahead of ourselves here. So we have to go here. We have to go here. Go here. And then go here. And then go here. And then... Oh, right. Okay, hold on. I'm dumb for a different reason, too. So we don't have a 3.0 experimental 5 is the problem. That's the one problem. So experimental 3 is released. We can archive experimental 2 now. I don't know how it sorts these things, but okay. Right. Then we can create experimental 5 as a version. Yeah. Two dot 92.0. We'll skip that for now. I think it's just 3.0 experimental 5. That is the target release date for that one. Oh, okay. Sure. No, it was not deliberate. Thank you for pointing it out. You might want to order 30 refills at a time from Bamboo. They stuffed 18 in a single box, and well, with packing, it was more like 24. Oh, jeez. Oh, I didn't realize that was color used for experimental 3. Okay, let's change that. Let's go with that. Yeah, I haven't bought any filament yet. Yeah. We'll see what happens. We didn't do a 2.91 or a 2.92. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to. So experimental 3 is actually 2.92.0. Experimental 3 is to help people understand what it is. But yeah. All right, so if we go back to issue land and we come back over here, we hit edit on this again. This should be able to work now. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, burn down chart. Update release in U-Track. Update burn down chart in U-Track. Is this the only one we have? I guess so. Seven. Right. Yeah, okay, that's fine. 6:30 to September 30th. All right. All right. Why is that 1-1? Oh, so I messed up the date somehow. No. What? Why are you... Okay. That looks good. Okay. Oh, I didn't mark this as... Oh, no. Pidgin clean. Issue up default. RBT land minus R4040. That's funny. 30 refills is a shit ton of film. Well, I suppose that's 60 pounds. Or more than that. 60 kilograms. So, like 80 pounds? No, 100 and some odd pounds, right? It's got to be. Oh, we're on a Mason Dist. So, looking forward the next week and so, what's probably going to happen, we're going to try to get the conversation serialization finished. We're probably going to kick out another Seagull release for that to make it work better. Oh no, an unused variable. Yeah, I think it's the one that's been around a long time. Who cares? I know you're just doing it to be for the lulz. But you don't have first time chatter, so it doesn't hit it the same. But then after that, we should finish up the Pidgin 2.15.0 to get that done and out of the way. That should be nice and easy stuff. So we'll see. Actually, I just realized we don't put the experimental releases in the topics, do we? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, we don't. Okay, cool. Those are things that should not be on the release notes then. Update library topic, OFTC. Cool. And actually, I'm not even too worried about posting Hacker News or Lobsters. The posts don't generally get a whole lot of traction, so who cares? Like when we got a bigger, when we get to an alpha, sure. But the experimental ones where it's like, hey, if you want to help, come check it out. Otherwise, please don't bug us. That go figure that those posts don't land very well. HT prime SR next minus S. Oop. Okay. All right, so we got to update FlatHub. We got to create the discourse announcement, update Grafana, and then post on our Reddit. Let's update Grafana first. So we got to go to 50 Promontil. U-Track exporter. We'll see what happens there. That stuff has to happen before Grafana. So Promontil files until.json. So we can get rid of experimental 2, but we're going to do 3dd, 3 yank yank paste. Nope, I said 3 yank yank. 3 yank yank paste. See, I know how to use Vim. Okay, so experimental 5. That's a little different date there, huh? So we're gonna put this to March. All right, it would have been great, but it doesn't seem likely. So March 31st will be Alpha 1. Is what it is. What do you do? Apply minus K dot. Okay. Grafana. Oh, U-Track exporter 2. This I can't show because there's secrets in there to talk to U-Track. Or is there? Yeah. Secret config.json. 3 yank yank paste. 555. Oop. 555. And then get rid of the experimental 3s. Okay. Just hire 1,000 dozen and tell everyone you use your AI to write it all. Yeah. The problem is I want code that's maintainable, and that is not congruent with that desire. Right? Just that's not going to work. Oh, I gotta fix the title there. All right. Experimental 4 closed, divided by experimental 4. All, run the query. None of them are closed, so it's no data right now. That's okay. Update for experimental 4. Dashboard saved, closed. Oh, there goes it updated. Yay. Okay. Update U-Track exporter. Did I put prom until on here? No. Update prom until. U-Track exporter. Updated Grafana. All right. We're gonna try to do the flat hub stuff first. Just to get that done so that it can start churning, because that one can take a while. Actually, we probably should have done it before all the other shit we're doing, but the other stuff is easy and fast. So, that's why I picked it. Pidgin, flat hub. The branch name there is Pidgin. Oh, right, because that's a package name. Okay. Git switch dash create to or experiment exper experimental 3 or whatever exp3 release. All right. If you look at my last commit, there's going to be a little bit more, but the last commit should be basically the same thing. Oh. Oh, okay. I already updated this in GNOME 48. That's cool. I just did that locally with our flat hub because I forgot to do it before. So 48, cool. We're not going to do 49. We added lib spelling and all that stuff. Sweet, sweet. We have to check the versions of all this crap. I'm not too worried about updating lib spelling or anything. Verb should be 040 though. So we're just going to copy that block because we can. With that block, I mean these two lines. Spelling we don't care about. libidn we don't care about. That's fine at 1.42. Verb got updated. G plugin didn't release. Hassle is 04. God, I need to alphabetize these. Hassle 04. Ibis is 0.13.1. Seagull is still 0.11 because we didn't get to where we wanted to yet. Where the hell is Seagull in here? Yeah, 0.1.1. Zeem didn't move. And then Pidgin 3. Build Mason Dist. Cat Pidgin 3 2.92.0 target. patch. 256 zone. That should do it. So here we updated Verb to 031. We added you plugin? Oh, it must have reordered stuff, whatever. But yeah, it was mostly just updates. Oh, the dev release stuff. Yep, okay. Fuck! Oh, I forgot about this part of the release process. Entirely. This didn't even have 2.92 in it. Fuck. Well, here comes 2.91.0. God damn it. Stupid release process stuff I don't remember. No. What the hell is this file called again? Meta info. So to make the version actually show up right in FlatHub, you're supposed to use that part, and I totally forgot. What? I'm very confused. Yeah, why, what? Well. Alright. At least I thought we were supposed to do this way. But apparently, well. Yeah, so see, it still thinks it's 2.91.0. And that's because I forgot, as part of the release process, we have to update the meta info file to make that work right? So, well, no, 2.91 was the, god damn it, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say now. But we already released, so... We're going to do 2.91.0. It's fine. It's just going to be this change. It's dumb. But that's a thing. I didn't... I need to be supervised at all times. I'm glad I came back to look at this. To then find the next problem. They're like, wait a second, I don't think I did that other part. And yep, that would be it. Update the meta info XML file for the release. I don't know the review. Oh, I can figure out the review request in a second here. It's gonna be 4041, I think. Thank you. Update meta info.xml for the release. And prepare for the next release right away. Oh, I didn't run Mason just yet, but that's fine because we have to double check, make sure we got the right pull request number for the changelog. It's almost like releasing is hard because we don't do it that often. Okay. I don't know why music's louder tonight. Let me know if the problem. Oh yeah, so I have to drink an ass ton of water tonight because so I have a water cooler in my house, so I get water delivered just because it's easier than buying filters and shit and dealing with that and whatever. So it normally gets delivered every 2 weeks on Friday. Well, it's supposed to get delivered this Friday. And if you're not in the USA, you may not know that it is Independence Day on Friday, which is national holiday, obviously. So like they're not delivering water on Friday. So they called me earlier today and I was like, oh, it's weird for them to call me. I'm like, actually, wait, let me check. And I look, and good thing I did, because it's like, yeah, we're going to deliver your water tomorrow. And I'm like, fuck. I still have an unopened bottle from the last delivery, and I've got like maybe not a full gallon, but somewhere between half a gallon and 3/4 of a gallon of water yet to drink in the one that's on there. I'm just like, fuck, I have to drink a lot of water. That's one way to do it. Okay, so in my notes here, update metadata .xml is now on the list. Everything else is fine, but we're stuck on this. Well, I mean, we're not stuck on this one, but I can't do flat out until this is done. And then in the UK, where the water situation is generally fine, the American drinking water situation, I mean, so like, there's nothing too worrisome about my water. I mean, there's a little bit because the laterals that go from the main water pipes from the under the streets to my house, those are still lead pipes. So there's a concern there. So I still have filters on anything I might drink or use for cooking or whatever. But yeah, aside from that, like Milwaukee drinking water historically has been better than other places because of all the breweries, right? The breweries wanted good water to go into their beer, so their beer tasted better. So yeah. What do you mean they don't flush the lead pipes? Water from tap is too much calcium and too heavy. Need a purifier unless they can digest it. Dang. Yeah, my filters are, as far as I can tell, just for lead. Just for lead. I don't know of any other issues, mineral-wise, or anything in my water. But the water cooler is nice because I like my water colder than it is from the tap. So I end up refrigerating it anyway, so just having a dedicated thing is fine. And then I don't have to cycle a million bottles through the fridge and stuff like that, because I was doing that for a long time, and it's really tedious. So, yeah. This is, all right, so we're stuck here. We can't do shit here. I mean, we can try to do the build here, but it's not going to do us any good. Okay, if you have lead pipes, every year or so they flush the pipes to remove, prevent content. Yeah. What does that mean? They just pump a whole bunch of water through it into your house, or they pump it from your house back out to the street, or they pump it the other way, or yeah, well, we don't do that. That has never happened, as far as I'm aware. At least not at this house, and I've been here in this house for 30-ish years. Seattle or West Coast, the hot pipes have not been changed since 1900. Yikes, yeah. Through the mainline pipes, I don't really know. They do it during the night. You can told to not use your taps until after 6 a.m. Huh. Weird. So I'm going through memes real quick. Um. All right. I wish we got this stupid release thing earlier. Okay. The problem is I think Q-Logic might have went to dinner. So, it's a bad time to get it reviewed. So, in the meantime, we come over here. We go back to forum. Pidgin. Oh, that's not what I want. I want edit. Sure, whatever. I don't care. Go away. Oh, that's the problem. Discard. I need the rent. Oh, do we want? I guess we can do screenshots and stuff. Is it this wrench I want? Unpin. There we go. Okay. Ugh. So, what we'll do is we're gonna come here. Back to forum. Forum Nation. Pidgin. New topic. Pidgin 3.0.0 experimental. 3 2.92.0 has been released. Which, yeah. that's what it is. Right. If I copy paste this, is this gonna work? I don't know if the links are gonna work. Yes. Okay. 2.92.1. You see the readmes. We're ecstatic to announce that we've released the third experimental version of Pidgin 3.0. This is a pre-alpha release with no official version, with an official version number of 2.92.1. We'll continue releasing the fashion until we are ready for 3.0, which will be the release we consider ready for end users. Please, just like experimental 1 and 2, this is a milestone release. Something we think our tinkers and developers may want to start playing with, but it is not meant for end users. Most things are not implemented, the user interface has not been polished at all, and there are so many bugs. As such, we're asking that packagers please do not package this for your users yet, as a potential support request will be too much for us to handle at this time. This release isn't quite what we wanted, but there's still lots of goodies. Sound familiar? Thank you. Assuming I have it right now. We're hoping to have another protocol running time, just didn't happen. We're gonna skip that for now. Lot of goodies. Turns out that still a lot of good progress. Sure. Looking forward to experimental 4 is scheduled for 9:30, and we'll have a version number of 2.93.0. Following that, experimental 5 is scheduled for 12:31. With an idea alpha 1 of 2026 0331. You may have noticed that we pushed alpha 1 back a release. This is just an estimate, and of course any and everything is on the table. Alright, we don't have any tickets entered for these releases yet, but you can keep an eye on our burn down chart. I don't know if this is gonna be the same or not now. Alright, yep. Because we edited it instead of creating a new one, that's what we got. Alright. Not sure what we're gonna put in highlights yet, but we'll figure it out. And then we've got change log, right? Yep. Do. I'm assuming we did these as it looks like H2 or something. Why does the list look weird? Like, why aren't these stacked on top of... Like, these ones are stacked on top of each other. These ones aren't. I need to do that. Bleh. Nope. I don't understand. Is it just because they're under an H2? It's a... don't understand. I don't know, man. Maybe it'll look better when it's actually, like, done. I don't know. I should have formatted this in Sublime. It would have been faster. Faster. Oh, too hard. Because there's a lot of stuff. So you all have seen me do this before, where like we decide what we're going to put in, what we're not going to put in, and I've decided as I was doing this, we're just going to put everything in. There's no sense trying to like be like, well, this one's more important than this one. Like, well, they were all important. They all had to get committed, so just put all of it in. And so there's a lot here. Do. So, what are people excited for in Pidgin 3 when we actually get it released? Or what would get you to use it sooner rather than later? Nothing? Nobody's got anything? Come on. Gotta have something. Alright, and now that everything's lined up, now they're stacked on top of each other for whatever reason. It's fine. Okay, what else did we have in here? Do we have anything after that? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for continuing to support Pidgin. It means a lot to us. Contributing, you can see our contributors guide to get started. Just sure to check out our merch store as well as our sticker store. And if you're feeling generous, you want to donate on our donation page. Yes, let's copy that. All right. What do we want to feature here? Do. Problem is there wasn't a whole lot of user-facing stuff here, which is kind of the problem. Let's look at Pidgin first. Like, I guess the preferences, maybe? Yeah, I think that's probably the majority of it. There's also the mention of the, where is it? The presence icon. All right, let's do this. Good thing I did that. Convert manager. Abyss. Screenshotter. Turn this on. Bink. Close this. Guess I didn't hit start. So I set this up a while ago with the intent of using it for screenshots to have them consistent, and then I totally forgot to use it. So we're gonna update this guy real quick and go for it. I got reminded of it because as I was recovering my NAS and I was trying to save as much power and everything as I could on the UPS. Of course it's not that. Oh, fuck. Okay, took a couple guesses, but we got there. I don't know why this is all FooBart though, but all right. Let's start with this. Update manager. So this is just stock GNOME, I think. Updates. I figured I'd try it this way since this is the way you're supposed to do it, but yeah. Well, this is going. Terminal. Pidgin. Fuck. All I did was scroll. Yep, okay. That's fine. Okay. Restart and update. Go ahead. Restart and install. So this is weird. Has anybody done this way? Like, I get it, but it's also really, really weird. So, yep, this is how it does updates. It shows it to you this way. In the middle of all everything else going on, it's yep. Yeah. Like, I hope they're gonna clean it up at some point, but yep, feels weird, man. Feels real weird. And like other shit still starting up in the background and stuff. Like, I don't know if I'm missing something to like make this not look as horrible. Yeah, like it should be fine and it works. It's just the output of it is kind of eh. But I was like, I'll just do all the updates this way, package and everything too. It's like Windows update from Temu. QLogic, if you didn't see, we're gonna push 2.92.1 right away because I forgot to update the meta info file. So Flatpak's gonna report the wrong version. And yep, I could have patched it in Flatpak, but I'd rather just use the official tarball. Oh, it's in Plymouth with the proper progress. Ah, gotcha. Okay. It's possible I'm just missing that, right? Because like my Debian install. Well, no, I think I did desktop install with GNOME. Huh? I don't know. But yeah, maybe it was like package kit Plymouth update something. But yeah, like it works. It's functional. Just that default output that I have for whatever reason is, yeah, that's it. Oh, I didn't mute. Damn. Just making sure there's nothing here. Oh. Okay. Oh, I was muted that entire time? Damn. Whoops. Oh, from the login. Gotcha. Alright, well, whatever. It is what it is. Alright. Oh. I just built a flat pack here? No, wait, what? So I don't have the depths installed here. It's fine, whatever. It's not a big deal, but... God, I gotta turn that bell off. Jesus. Yep. No shit, I know. Stop telling me. It's not in the background, it's in the foreground, you dummy. Like, this terminal is focused. Yeah, apparently. Do, 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 do. That's really, really annoying. Why my arm keeps itching. Do, 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 do. Huh. I don't know if I've noticed that G plugin warning before. As you can tell, this machine is not nearly as fast as my machine. First of all, this is a virtual machine, but how many CPUs does I even give this thing? 4. Host has 12. Look, it's not bad, but ooh. Yep. You gotta get told about this all the time. Alright, while this is building, I'm gonna go pee and get water. I'll be back shortly. I'll leave this up though. Oh, we're in Pidgin now too. Well, whatever. I'll be back in a minute. All right. Uh. Now we got a cat in the way. Thank you, Fire Spitting Kitten, for the 57 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How do you... Okay, whatever. I'm confused how you have Prime, but okay. Either way, thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Obviously, I know who Fire Spitting Kitten is, and that's why I'm confused, but it's fine. Shit. Right back. Mister. No idea? Okay. So you're not the only one that's confused. 'Cause I keep forgetting to use mine because I can't use mine on my own. So, yeah. And I haven't watched a lot of other Twitch. So, is what it is. Mr. Slater here just had an asthma attack and then jumped up here for treats. But yeah, I mean, it's not so surprising either because, like, forever Twitch said I had 2 tier 3 subscriptions to myself. Which... I'm not sure what the hell that was about. So, yep. Alright. Oh, damn. We should have updated the screenshots, too. That's alright. No. Take a screenshot. That's what we're looking for. No, screen. Window. Network, that stuff's all the same. Status idle, that's the same. Credentials are the same. Development. Okay. What else do we want to cover here? We could point out that we fixed Ian's name. Oh shit, you're right. Did I zoom out of this? This looks weird. No, it's fine. What's the other issue? Okay. And we can do UTC, that's fine. Do we want to do screenshot updates here too? Like to update the preferences stuff in here. What do y'all think? So, like, the screenshots right now, I was on 8. I don't know why these are so fuzzy. It's weird. Like, do we want to put all of these in? Or just the ones we started with? Oh, I guess whatever. Who cares? Also, I wish there was a faster way to do this. There might be. I just don't know it. Oh, I turned off the terminal battle, but apparently there's one in Gnome? You can't search Gnome ones. Is it? I don't know. This is just a base install I have to, like, that's Gnome, so I get, like, so I get the screenshots that end users would expect to have, rather than what I have, right? Because otherwise, you know, you see my setup and you're like, what? Like, I'm confused. How do I disable alert sound? I guess that. Good. What's something that, like, will match multiple things? Then it'll be obvious what we're showing. I don't know that it will be. Okay, there we go. So you say control print screen. That might not be going through to the VM. Yeah, I don't know. The Gnome way does this. Like, the screenshots here are good. I want these screenshots, specifically with the way that they're doing it. Right, that's fine. Like, I don't want to, like, have to paste it into GIMP and then mess around with it and stuff like that, because that's just annoying. Yeah. All right. How to exfiltrate all of these now? So they go photo screenshots, I think. Picture screenshots. But you can see the host name of the machine is Screenshotter. That is the purpose of this virtual machine. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, same. Nothing against Gnome, no problems with it. Just, yep. Pidgin screenshots. Let's copy star to 1.51 Pidgin screenshots 2.92.0. Okie dokie. The print screen key should pop up the same dollar thing, but it does depend on it getting to the VM. Hey everyone, it's time to
Shit,
give away
well,
some
now I know.
stickers. We're taking a break and creating custom stickers each month, but there's still plenty to choose from on the store.
Oh,
So if you like,
yeah, there's that problem though. Um, that key's in use. We're just gonna delete that. Oh, it reminds me. So, people may not be happy, but we're not gonna do sticker giveaways anymore. At least not that way. I want to get rid of the PO box, and because the PO box is not cheap and it doesn't get used, so I want to eliminate it from my costs. So yeah. MCLS IMF slash Pidgin public. No. Anything like UK person per box? Yeah, I don't remember what it is, but it's gone up a couple times. And it's just like, yeah, we're like, if we were using this and shit, cool, but nope. All right. Ugh. So the funny part is Pidgin 2 has like 4 screenshots total. Like, we're adding screenshots for all the preferences now. I'm not going to do light and dark. There's no point in doing it with the dark. You get the idea. We support light and dark mode, right? I'm just going to do light because that's there, and I don't want to make a billion screenshots. So, all right. So CD Pidgin screenshots 2.92.0. Problem is now I don't know what the hell is what, so we have to name all these. Display screenshot 220600.ping. So this is appearance, pref's appearance. Display screenshot 0616. Privacy. Okay. Display screenshot 0629. Prefs developed. Display screenshot. So this is all stuff I should have thought of yesterday, unfortunately. Except, you know, we do this so rarely, I don't remember it. One day, we will get this on the first try. That's all right. It's cool. It's not a big deal. Oh no, we cut 2 releases right away. What are you gonna do? Not the end of the world. Status. Credentials. Oh, pref search. Okay. MC copy star to IMF slash public Pidgin screenshots light. Well, that's annoying. I thought that could... That, yep. Okay. It's just not showing me. First try releasing is overrated? Yeah. It's like first try CI. Good luck. Doesn't work that way. All right. We'll leave that there for a minute. This, put there. I gotta come back to that. Sure, we'll leave all those there, and then screenshot. We just, oh, styles gnome. Image. Okay. We had how many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is why I'm setting up copy paste. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, hold on. Let's fix this while we're here. Technically, this is updated for 6:30. This was not updated up. This is up down 7.1 UTC. Okay. Ugh. Oh shit. I don't know what it is with containers on my machine, on this machine, but there's something that's really slow about storage, and this build is going to take a very long time is the problem. What is it? Its appearance, then, of course. So I fixed the disk IO problem by swapping out, originally, by swapping out this NVMe for a SSD. But the problem is back now. But only when it's containers. So I think the El Cheapo's Kingston drive I have in there is just dying. So actually, let's see. LSBLK. That's this guy, SDA. sudo smart control -a dev SDA. No errors. But oh, sorry, what did I say? Samsung? I meant Kingston. I did say King. Okay. What even is short-term memory? I don't know. There should be a thing in here that says, like, last time it ran a self-test. Like, that said it was successful, but... Mark control minus T. No tests have been run. Okay, so that'll go and it'll do its thing. Right, we were jumping back over here. What were we? Oh, because we wanted the preferences window. All right, so it's appearance, privacy, network. What was next? Network proxy. We should really knock out the proxy rewrite soon. Status, credentials. We named it searching, right? No, just search. Searchable preferences. Okay. Yep, this is how I build it, because I don't want to remember the command. Nope. So, like I said, the problem is this takes a stupid amount of time because of the disk IO. And, like, it's dumb, too, because, like, IO top's doing nothing. That was an update. That can stay. Watch it, like, actually be fast this time. Yeah, see this, oh, it's a little bit faster. If it wants to be faster, I'm not going to complain. But yeah, so what we end up doing, this should install it, I believe. And then if we run GNOME software, we should see the right version for it. And we should see all the other screenshots and stuff. And if that's cool, then we're good. And the main problem right now is I'm the only one that has access to the command, screenshot uploading, which is, I mean, I'm not the only one. Reconaro has access. But does he know he has access? That's a whole other story. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Come on. Finish exporting. Oh yeah, so Firefox is just crushing stuff here too. IO-wise. Like you see Flatpak every once in a while. There it is. Flatpak. I'm assuming Flatpak is what the majority of this 5 megabit write is. But like I should be able to do more than 5 megabits. The other thing that could be curious, but it shouldn't be, this is a ZFS mirror again. So like that's potentially the issue. But it's still, well no, the Flatpak shouldn't be using the container volume. Yeah, so like it's got to be somehow related to ZFS. But that seems just wrong because there's nothing there's nothing ZFS here right now. The TXG sync, that one is, but that's not even a kilobyte per second, right? Or maybe that's the problem. But like I updated Flatpaks the other day and oh my god. It was so fucking slow. And the drives that are in here are Evo 850s, I think. Oh, it's probably been 2 minutes, huh? Oh, we did smart control there. Yeah, completed without air. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, it's T for test. For some reason I was thinking it was X. Oh my god. She's... Fuck is the option, man? This wasn't it here, was it? No, it's L. There we go. Offline. Short. Short, long, long. Conveyance. Damage occurred during transporting the device. This is self-test. Yeah, no, it's probably not going to be any good for us. Yeah, I don't think any of that's going to work for us, but... Although maybe I need to run on the other drives, right? So SDB and SDD. Okay, 4 minutes isn't too bad. Oh, that's not what I want. I wanted software. But this will help us verify that this is the right version. Yeah, 2.92.1. Okay, cool. Oh, updates. Yeah, we're not gonna do any of that right now. Explore, search. That's weird. Oh, right. I have to like fully exit out of software for it to re-look at the local. At least it's saying verified now. That's good. We need to refresh. I don't know how to like force it to refresh local aside from killing it. Like, here you go. This isn't showing a version or anything. This is definitely how I tested it before. Let's uninstall. What? No, that doesn't make sense. Test Flatpak and GNOME software. Spooky, it's still running in the background, right? It like starts a service, so it's just there automatically. Assuming that's what you mean with the software stuff. Oh, my IO prompt. Yeah. Yeah. Well, so like, here's the deal with the Threadrippers. At least the Gen 1 and the Gen 2s. Well, specifically the Gen 2s for me. Like, it's very rare for me to find a kernel, like a Linux kernel, that doesn't just randomly fucking crash its ass all the time with the Threadripper. So, you see that I'm running 6.12.29. I have 6.12.32 and 33. If I want a completely unstable, not going to be able to get anything fucking done system, I use these versions. I also have 6.8 still sitting around because that one is rock hard stable and it's not even an app anymore. So it's just installed on my machine. And if all else fails, I still have that kernel to fall back to. But like the combination is something about the Threadripper plus the AMD GPU driver. And between those two, like finding a stable system is difficult. So yeah. That's why I currently have 4 kernels installed. 2 of them don't work. One of the, I don't know, whatever. I gotta run updates. It'll probably get rid of one of those 2. But yeah, you're currently running 6.12.31 and some fallbacks. Yeah, like I don't know. I've heard a lot of people are having similar problems with the AMD GPU driver too. So yeah. Oh, well, I'm thinking of it. Okay, yep. Nothing has updates. Yay! Just my drives anyways, right? Yeah. Only my drives have updates, but not my board for some reason. I might be legacy booting, I don't remember. I don't want to add a repo. I want to... What is the proper way to do this? Luckily on... What do you mean? Oh, internal NVIDIA? Or what? Oh, what do you... Okay, Intel with NVIDIA. Yeah. Tools. Oh, this is just GNOME developer stuff in general. How did I test this previously? Oh, it's just remotes. I can never remember the syntax for this. Is it that's the problem? That might be the problem. It's be annoying, but that might be the problem. Do. Here we go again. Luckily, everything's cached except the end. This makes me wonder though, should the metadata file match the current like version in the Mason file, and then we just have it as not released? Although I don't know that that works. This is not the file I'm looking for. I think it's AppStream that we want to look for. Release information. Contains releases a release tag. Now the property's version date and timestamp. The date property can have any ISO 8601 form as long as its value and should be present for every release. At least day level granularity is required, which means that blah blah blah. The algorithm used for comparing release versions is release tag may have a date EOL. Right. So what I'm thinking is, for like this point, we wouldn't have this here. But I don't know that we need the date. We'll have to try this afterwards. See, how do I get this to look at the local version? Let's do this. And go ahead and keep the stuff uninstall. FlatHub beta. Oh. Nope, 291. Nope. I don't know why it keeps doing this, but okay. Yep, that's, yep. GNOME software, show local flat pack. I hate when they have fucking lyrics. Like, generally, I'm fine, but when I'm streaming, it's just like, stop, please. Testing. Q-Logic, are you floating around here yet? Oh. Aha. Don't know why. I made the upstream validators happy, but got the app option flat of. Alright. Like, this is how I originally did the testing. I think the problem is that it's in a remote. What? Well, that's not what I meant to do. I hit Control D. So we have an app data test and stuff, so it should test it and validate it. Right, so, yep. It complains about the im.pidgin, whatever that thing, but. Like, I guess we just go with it, right? The broke on FlatHub, we'll fix it there, I guess, for now, and then we'll come back and do it here. Oh, right. I did. Yeah, this should be 0630. Because we did, that was all set up and staged for the 30th. That's fine. That's right. We'll run turtles again. Yeah, so we got rid of that one. We plopped that in. Okay, that looks fine. I'm sure there's absolutely nothing for preferences. I don't want to uninstall this. Like, I don't know why it's there. Oh, I think I just realized the problem. Um, GNOME software is not going to check the user profile, which is stupid, but it makes sense, right? Um, and I have everything set up to use my user setup, not the global root one, or not the system one, right? That's going to be part of the problem. So this might do it, and then we can actually verify the test and everything. Right. So yeah, I think what's happening is GNOME software is not looking at the user Flatpak repo and is instead looking for the global one. Oh, except this is gonna take for fucking ass forever. For reasons I don't know. Oh wait, total disk write 3 gigs per second. Okay, maybe this is just perceived, and my perception sucks. Cause I don't know, it seems pretty fast, but yeah, it's really weird that GNOME software wouldn't look at the local user stuff, right? Unless there might be an option for it. Maybe. On. Music broke somehow. Do I have to sudo this? I don't know why I wouldn't use the access kit to just ask me, right? Seems like it should. It's not like the timeout expired or anything, because it shouldn't have, because it was so short, but we'll just do this again, see what it does. Fine, whatever. Oh, man. The fuck, man? I wish it would tell me what file it failed to open, right? That'd be cool. If this fails again, we're just going to go to the screenshotter machine and see what it can do. Although we can try that or we can try the local thing, whatever it was called. Prefer local. I don't think that's gonna do it though. Oh, still 2.91. One of the images 404. Son of a bitch. I didn't try all of them. And I should have. That's my bad. Thank you for doing due diligence that I failed on. I'm like, this is fine. Oh, what the fuck did I name it if that's not it? Yep. MCLSIMF public Pidgin screenshots light development. Why do we name it? It does say development. Son of a bitch. Wrong way. Much better. But yeah, so this whole area around here ends up being its opacity isn't 100%, which is why I like to use the gnome tool, because then you get the nice drop shadows and stuff, and it looks nice in a document. Whereas other stuff just looks like shit. But that's getting back to that reason I mentioned a long time ago that I never actually said. Alright, so that failed again. But let's run this again with the user in there. The users. And we're going to try the prefer local thing and see what it does. We might have to kill it, but we'll see what it does. Fix URL and caption. Ooh. Oh, so I gotta remember. There's some tool I installed on my new laptop to make the media keys, not necessarily make the media keys work, but to show a display of like what's happening with the media keys. I can't remember what the hell it's called. And I don't remember if there's an X version or not, but I was like, that might be nifty to have on stream, or at least for here. So like my function keys, like I don't use the function keys here because they're not tied to anything. But I can make muting and stuff easier. Or I can make one of them do something. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so GNOME software is not open. That's not what that. Oh, we gotta come back to that. Might have to restart it.
Yeah, so it still says 2.91.0. Okay. That's expected. We're going to kill it. I don't know how to make it not. So what was there was another option? GNOME software. It was like local file or something. Open a local package file. I don't have a local package. No, the Flatpak's installed. Two dot 92.1. It's here. Right? I think it's because it doesn't know the origin or something. Okay, let's try GNOME software show meta info equals Pidgin data. And okay, so this is okay. This looks okay. This would have let me test the screenshots too. It doesn't find the icon right. That's okay. That's not the end of the world, right? I don't know why I can't zoom in on those. I thought you could zoom in on the screenshots. There might be another option here too. Let's close that. Kill this. Nope. Build. Uh, so there's a way that you can build a separate like Flatpak image file, and that might be what this is referring to. Or maybe not that. Or the open a local package file. I don't remember how to do it. Great Flatpak local file. It's like Flatpak build. Create a repository. Create a single file bundle from a local build bundle. Single file name for the application or runtime name, and the repository location. If branch is specified,
Because originally one of the ideas was we would build an image and then throw it on RCI and then you could download it. But then it was like, let's not. But whatever. We saw the stuff work. It's okay. It'll be fine. All right, so let's go do this again. CDP, Pidgin clean, HE up to vault, HE pull minus U. RBT land minus R 4041. Build ninja. We just do this so that Mason gets the right version and everything. We're good to go. Oh, what am I doing? Mason dist. Just already 11. Didn't even start that late. I mean, it was like half hour, but made dinner and then I was watching Sandman because new versions of the Sandman or new episodes of Sandman come out on Thursday. I was like, let's watch this again. That's a quick watch, anyways. And then Slater cuddled up next to me, so I was like, shit, now I'm in cat jail. I'm like, I gotta go release the Pidgin 3, man. Come on. Oh, let's do this now while I'm thinking of it. So I mentioned the other day on stream that we've been in Just Chatting for 2 months now, and the idea there was to give it a try, see what happens, blah blah blah, and it didn't make a difference. So we're gonna go back to software and game developers, even though there is like no viewership there in that category, but it's okay because people aren't randomly coming across anything either, so it's fine. Right? You know, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, we'll do it now, or whatever. Doing it now makes me not forget it tomorrow. And technically, it's July 1st UTC, so it's fine. And it's almost July 1st UTC here, so whatever. Do what I want. I want to go get more leftovers from dinner. I made BLTs. And I added red onion this time, and oh man. I don't know if I was just hungry or what, but it made it so much better. But my BLTs don't have a T. My opinion on Vala? It's interesting. I mean, it's alright. Like, I'm not a big fan of the C# syntax, but whatever. Like, it's fine. Like BLTs, yeah, BLTs are good. They're one of my preferred meals to make during the summer because like it's like 90 degrees Fahrenheit outside, which is like 28 C, right? 100 F to C. Oh, sorry, my bad. 38 C. It's like 38 C outside. So like I don't want to run the oven. I don't want to use the stove, right? So I fry up the bacon on a griddle, which gets a fair amount of heat up, and I put the griddle to 350. But you know, I cook the bacon and then everything else is fucking cold. It's gonna be part of the healthy section. No, that I can't stand tomatoes. Tomatoes literally invoke my gag reflex. If they're too ripe and slimy, I like Like, it's not like a psychosomatic thing or anything. Like, you can hide tomatoes in my food and I will find them. And I'll just, oh. Like, so like at Taco Bell, I love getting Crunchwrap Supremes. But if the tomatoes are too ripey, gooey in there, I'm just force it down. Force it down, keep going. Where's the cheese? Something to overpower this monstrosity, please. You know what I mean? Completely cool. Cool. A lot of people are like, huh? Like, no, just watch. Like they invoke my gag reflex. That's just it. Being a Geisha Italian, you've grown to love tomatoes. I can imagine. Also, congrats on the engagement. I don't know if it's new or old, but either way, whatever. All right, here we go again. frs.sf.net:/home/frs/project/pidgin/pidgin3/2.92.1. Newish this year, but you haven't been on Twitch. Oh yeah, no worries. You're eating tomato like a fruit? Oh, I don't know how people do it. Like, cool. I'm glad it works for you. I cannot do that. I will literally barf. Just like full stop. Just gonna hurl. Like that's just what's gonna happen. Like I don't have any control over it. Just it's fucking done. Yeah, I've seen people, you know, they'll just take a bite out of it, put some salt on it, take another bite, and I'm just over here like I have a pretty strong stomach, but my goodness, I don't know what it is. They just, yeah. The funny part is I have 3 tomato plants in my garden right now, and they're getting fucking huge. But I'm okay with salsa. Salsa I'm generally fine with. Sometimes the tomatoes can get weird and gross, but the amount of salt and sugar and peppers and stuff in the salsa and onions, that overpowers the taste and texture. The big thing is the texture of the tomatoes. And in salsa, that's hidden behind a lot of stuff. Yeah, and the vinegar kills the taste of it. But yeah, if you like dice up tomatoes and throw them on something, or like a slice of tomato, I'm just, bleh. Even cutting tomatoes is just fucking gross for me. I'm just like, ew. Like I don't want to do it. So like for BLTs, I was at the grocery store and I was looking if they had pre-sliced tomatoes because I mean, like I just described, I don't like slicing tomatoes because it's gross. And so they had a pack that was like a sliced tomato, a couple pieces of romaine lettuce, and then a couple red onions, the slices of red onion. I was like, oh fuck yeah, this is like it's meant for burger kits, right? But I'm like, this works for BLTs too. And that's why I had red onion on the BLTs today, and they were so good. So, see the problem. I love mushrooms though. I have no problems with mushrooms. Fresh mushrooms, depending on it's like they might be a little gross, but like the with fresh mushrooms, the weird thing for me is like how they're like dry, but not sticky's not the right word, but no, earthy's fine. Like I don't mind mushrooms at all. It's maybe like the airiness. It's hard to describe, right? That's where it gets me with fresh mushrooms. But like if you put fresh mushrooms in something, like I'll make lentil stew and I'll throw fresh mushrooms in there. It's fine. I throw fresh mushrooms in the slow cooker all the time. They're fine. They absorb everything else and stuff, right? It's just like their light airiness sometimes can be weird. But otherwise it's fine. I have no problems with them. But yeah, like I said, I do not tend to have a weak stomach or anything. I can pretty much eat whatever, but just fucking tomatoes, man. It's just horrible. I don't know how people eat them. I know how they do. People like them. They're fine. Just from my point of view, they are disgusting. And what is the other release branch? Oh, release 2.x.y. That would be it. All right. Oh, and then there's the big difference too between fresh mushrooms and canned mushrooms. I do like both. I don't have a problem with either of them. Although fresh mushrooms are harder to eat raw, but canned mushrooms I can just eat right out of the can. It's funny too, I didn't used to be able to eat raw sweet peppers, and now I'm fine with them too. It was something about the taste before, and now as I got older, I got used to it. I actually enjoy them now. Alright, all this is there. We don't have to update anything else. What else do we have on the release checklist here? Lurky time? Okie doke. I don't know if you can hear me right now anyways, because we're in an ad. All the ads. Okay. Alright, so we've got the discourse announcement, which is still in... Oh, right. This is where we started with the highlights. Peppers is something you can't stand. Chilies are fine, but bell peppers can go in the bin. See, I used to be that way too. Like when I was a kid, my mom would make stuffed peppers, and I would just eat the stuff inside of it and not eat the pepper. And now I'm just whatever. Peppers are fine. Raw, fried, baked, whatever. Peppers are good. I like them. But, yeah. But tomatoes, fuck them things. Even tomatillos. Now, like, I'm not going to eat a tomatillo like a fruit, but I can eat tomatillos over tomatoes, which is weird. But maybe not at the same time. I wonder, do we want to link to the images or not? We should probably not link to the images. We should make the images part of the post. All right. Anyways, let's fix the FlatHub stuff here, and then go from there. Oh, I did want that again though, but that's okay. I guess I killed the FlatHub window, the Pidgin FlatHub window. It sure looks like it. That's okay. Oh, you can. You just don't want to be able to purchase. Oh, yeah. Oh, you can hear me. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. You didn't have to respond. It's okay. It's cool. All right. So patches we should be able to get rid of. We're still on the right branch, right? Get branch. Get RM. Patches. That. I owned up Pidgin 3. The thought was we were going to use that a lot going forward, and then we didn't. Now we're just going to make sure that we don't do it that way, because I think there's a better way to do this. In a way that's going to force us to keep updating it and make sure we don't freaking forget it. Like I already did once tonight. The problem is building releasing an application versus releasing a library. That's the problem. Okay. Service 2 is okay if you don't want to answer. The way you describe the temperature outside, chili and tomatillo makes me wonder if you. No, I am in. Specifically, I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. That's no secret. So I am in the north of North America. I just make a bunch of stuff, or grow a bunch of stuff in my garden because I like to make food with it and give it out to people. And gardening gets me away from the computer, which is an important thing to do because I spend way too many hours sitting right here. So yeah, that's the deal. Okay. Oh yeah, it's. Oh, I have it in Celsius right now. Okay, so it's only 23 now, but okay, it was 27 at noon, 28 or whatever. Wait, what? I did 100 F to C, right? It was definitely 91 here earlier. All right, I guess it's 32. But when you consider heat index, all that shit, blah, 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 right? So full forecast, 25C, like 26. I don't know, give me 10 day. Right. So 30, 31, 29, 31, 32, 30. Okay, I guess it's going to be a little bit cooler there. But last week was real bad. What's this like here? Yeah, this isn't too bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's okay. But yeah, we get we get all the worst weather. You're at -4 right now? Are you in the Arctic or Antarctic? Rookie numbers for the summer years. Yeah, yeah. Like I should say, for those of you that don't know where the hell Milwaukee is, let's go to the radar. Okay, so here's Milwaukee in Wisconsin. This is Lake Michigan. Lake Superior. This is Huron? No. What lake is this? Tell me the lakes. I don't remember. I'm stupid. That's Erie. This has got to be Huron, right? Why won't you tell me the fucking lake names? No, this has got to be Ontario, right? Superior, Michigan, Ontario, Erie, Huron, right? Or is this Ontario? Oh, Jesus. You can tell which ones I've never been to. Just, dude, what the fuck are the names? Okay, Huron is the one east of Michigan, and Ontario is the one that's Toronto is on. Okay. Fucking hell. I haven't swapped. Okay, yeah. Ontario's next to Toronto, right? Yeah. Okay. That's how I will remember it. But yeah, so anyways, yep. No storms. Nice. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Yep. Even Winnipeg right now is at 67. Wait, am I? Yeah, I'm like, am I in Celsius? There's no way it's in Celsius. Edmonton's at 65. Fuck. So. Here's you at 19C at 5 a.m. and you feel like you're dying? Jeez. Oh, Argentina. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. It's middle of winter for you, too. Pull request on the globe to fix it? Fix it how? You tell us Satan's asshole by the looks of it? Yeah. I mean, it's 89 right now. Arizona's 87. So you said Argentina. Oh, yeah, jeez. Winter, huh? Yep, fun times. But yeah, we get hit with ridiculously cold winters too. -40 wind chill, or that's the same. I was like, I don't know what that is in Celsius, but that one's the same. That's if -40 C to F is Negative 40. The math works out of that one, but you know, that not so much. Yep. 89 isn't that bad. Wait till August. Yeah, LA's gonna get worse. It's 107F last week in West Texas. I think that's above 40 C. Yeah, I think so. What'd you say? 107. 41. Breaking up with the missus and moving to Argentina. I hope she's still single when I get back. It's just because it's winter. Southern Hemisphere. It's winter there right now. Someone sneezing dust with snow. Everyone loses their mind in abandoned cars. Yikes. Yeah, we're not as professional snow drivers as Canadians, but we're pretty good. We're at least like pro amateurs. But compared to a lot of people, yeah, a lot of people forget how to drive in the snow too when it snows, and they should just stay home. But you know, it is what it is. Although yesterday I had to go out and drive in the middle of a thunderstorm. That was fun. Like, where the fuck are the lines, man? Because a lot of places will put like reflectors in the lines for the road. And the reason they've always given that they don't do it here is because the snow plows would just flick them off. So whether or not that's true, I don't know. But that's apparently the reasoning. Oh, I was looking for the build instructions. I got totally sidetracked. Publishing. Repository, single file builds. Yeah, see, that's a bundle thing. Debugging? No, we just want building. Build introduction, Flatpak builder. No, there was a thing under publishing that's like, to publish, do a test, and blah, blah, blah. Where the hell is this? Where the hell is it? Building Airfare's Flatpak. This is roughly the same command we have. Yeah, whatever. We'll just go for it. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know, I want to force clean, but the first one's fine. But yeah, weather here can be a bit much. Let's go with that. Can be a bit much. But that's one of the reasons why we have lots of ice cream and iced custard stands. We don't call it ice custard here, we just call it custard, but people get confused, so I call it ice custard when I'm talking to a diverse crowd. If you haven't had ice custard before, highly recommend it. Cops comes up, of course it does. Cops is one of the original ones. Yep. Custard. Ooh, Wednesday's butter brickle. Oh shit. I have to tell a friend. I'll take Turtle Sundae and the raspberry one. Yeah. So they do whatever custom flavors every day. So they do two, right? So tomorrow, being Tuesday, they'll have Turtle Sundae and chocolate truffle. Then on Wednesday, I'm going Wednesday because this is amazing and this is amazing. Heath Bar, All American cherry for 4th of July. Go figure. Mint chip's okay. Key lime pie is really good. Reese's peanut butter cups is pretty good too. That one gets to be a lot though. They also have this German something cake. They don't do it super often, but like it sounds really good, and then you eat it and you're like, there's just too much shit in this. Oh, Blue Moon on the 20th. Okay. I like Blue Moon. I don't really like the marshmallows in Blue Moon, but I guess I'll eat it that way. German apple streusel is really good. The cops, the owners are German ancestry. Ah, here we go. I think this is, yeah. Beinstichtenkuchen, something like that. I don't know. I'm not German. I'm not trying to make fun of it. I'm actually trying. Almond flavored custard mingled with yellow cake pieces, honey, Bavarian cream, and sliced almonds. Actually, that one's not bad. That's not the one I'm thinking it is. The birthday cake one just looks rough. Yeah, sometimes. Symphony. Inspired by Hershey's Symphony candy bar. I don't know that I've ever had one of their Symphony candy bars. Milk chocolate custard is infused with a jazzy trio of whole roasted almonds, pecan, toffee crunch, and rich fudge reveal, whatever, I don't know. Cotton candy confetti, okay. So yeah, this is not the one I was thinking it was. The other, what is the other one? I guess they're not doing it this month. I don't think they do it every month. I don't know what the hell Grand Marinière is, but okay. Oh, and then to top it off too, they have a Sunday and Shake of the Month, which they've had strawberry shortcake in June. So, oh, it's still June. They're not showing what it is yet for July. Oh, maybe. Nope. I don't know. But so, like, here's the deal, right? So Cops is one of many, or so wait, before this too, right? So if we go back to Cops, Grand Marinière is a French liqueur that's orange flavor. Oh, really? Okay. So Cops also has, they really not have pictures? Damn. They have jumbo hamburgers. They are this big. This is the patty. And they are a 1/4 pound patty each, I think. Maybe it's more than that. I don't know. I know that if I take a double cheeseburger and put it on a scale, it weighs 1 pound. Fully cooked. Weighs 1 pound. Which, you know, so that's half a kilogram or something. Not kV to kg. Yeah, to Kelvin. Let's go. So 0.45 kilogram. See, I've never... ketchup, mayo, fried onion, cheese, bacon, more cheese, tomato, raw onion, even more cheese, pickle. Yeah, I've never had the KRK. Yeah, I know 1 kilogram equals 2.2 pounds. I was trying to figure out what 1 pound is in kilograms. So I'm like, less than half a kilogram? Like, not much less, but less. Like, you know I do 3D printing, SWK. You know I know what a kilogram is. Come on. But yeah, so Cops is one of many. So there's also Murph's custard. They also do a flavor of the day because all the custard places do a custom flavor of the day. I don't go to Murph's too much because they're kind of out of the way. I mean, Cops is really out of the way, but Cops used to be right here. Okay, and they haven't updated for July yet. So, but, you know, another one there. Then there's Gillies as well. Oh, actually, shit, what is it? A couple of people have built websites, so you can just search all the custard at places at once. So Gillies flavor of the day. Here's their June. Wow, they did a lot of orange dreamsicle. Oh shit, they had Blue Moon there. Damn. Oh, I guess Orange Dreamsicle was just a whole month thing. It looks like. But yeah, so like they don't go through every day. They do it for a couple days and then switch. Then there's Oscars. So if you're ever wondering why people from Wisconsin are fat, it's because we have places like this all over the place, and they are delicious. Oh, Blue Moon at Oscars tomorrow. Tiramisu. That one's not bad. Oh, and all these places are open year round too. Every 5 meters, you got a new flavor to try. Yeah. Well, then, so like a lot of you in the U.S. will know Culver's, right? Culver's started in Wisconsin. So not every, but a lot of the Culver's have okay. I just put in a random zip code that should be around me. So Culver's have different flavors each. Georgia peach, chocolate covered strawberry, Oreo cookie overload, chocolate covered strawberry, dark chocolate decadence, Oreo cookie, raspberry cheesecake, Georgia peach, dark chocolate decadence, double strawberry, right? It just, yeah, you're just screwed, is what it comes down to. I feel like I'm missing one. You end up giving up with all the options and buying something else. I mean, that's an option too, right? Oh. But yeah, Cops is my go-to because so apparently Arnold's from Happy Days is an amalgamation of, oh, that's the other one I'm missing. Leon's. I'm like, it's with an L. So from the TV show Happy Days, Arnold's, the cafe whatever thing, is an amalgamation of Leon's and Cops. At least that's the story everybody says. But Leon's has been around forever. And so is Gillies. Gillies and Leon's, and I mean they all started within like 3 years of each other or something. But Leon's opened for business May 1st, 1940 fucking 2. Right. So they've been around forever, you know. They don't, as far as I know, they don't do a custom flavor. Oh no, they do have a special flavor of the day. Strawberry, raspberry, mint, maple walnut, cinnamon, blue moon. Maybe those are the specials? Yeah, I guess those are specials, including that. So, but yeah, Leon's is another one. And just, there's, yeah. And then there's a whole bunch of other places that are around that do ice cream. And yeah, there's just... If you like maple walnut, Cranky Al's. You might like Cranky Al's. Cranky Al's is ridiculous. Their donuts aren't super crazy, but they have a couple that are... I thought they had a maple bacon. I don't know. Their crawlers are really good. Or crullers, whatever you want to call them. Those are really good. But yeah, again, why are we all fat in Wisconsin? Because of this. There's good food everywhere. I went past what? Oh, the, yeah, oh, there's maple bacon. Yeah, yeah. So, yep, you can get a donut from them with bacon on it. Then there's another crazy donut place. There's been a couple of them over the years. Crazy donuts. Whoa. Tosa. That's why you don't go to America. Not Cranky Al's. Alright, to Milwaukee's Donuts. Oh, holy moly! I think that's who I was thinking of. I haven't actually been there. There was another place that was around a while ago too. I've never actually been to Chubby's. Honey dip donuts, whatever. Greeby's. That's good. I didn't realize Carnivore had donuts. Interesting. Holy moly is supposed to be good. Oh, actually, yeah. Holy moly. That's where we've been doing our Twitch meetup, which we haven't done for 2 months now. Actually, I haven't tried their donuts yet. But, yeah. But yeah, there's lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of good food. Is the problem. So all right, where the hell is this build? Okay. Flat pack, run iam.pigeon.pigeon 3. This looks fine. Help about 292.1. Cool. I wanted to do this to make sure. Just gonna build again. Everything should be cached. It should be fast. Worst case, it has to build Pigeon, which will take a minute or so. But yeah. But yeah. And then, like, that's not even to talk about any of, like, if you like sausage and other German foods, you're screwed too. Because there's lots of good stuff of that everywhere. We have a fair Italian scene. Not a ton of Italian, though. Good amount of Mediterranean, Greek kind of stuff. I guess Mediterranean's too vague. Greek is more appropriate. There's, yeah, I don't know. There's good food everywhere. All right, so this should be what we just built because that's the only way we could have had it. Close. Quit. Then, I mean, I guess we'll try the GNOME software again. I don't know why this is being done, but okay. Okay, yeah, so this isn't even seeing the local one at all. Which is okay, but dumb. What was it? It was like local file name? No, it's show meta info. No such file or directory. Really? What is... Oh. Yeah, because it's a YAML file, not XML. Parson file doesn't have a component nor app top level element. Interesting. What? It has an app ID. Weird, because the other one worked fine. Alright, well. We're able to build. Everything looked okay. We updated Burb. Shit, what's my last commit message? Actually, I did want to look at that later. My last commit message was update for the experimental. Sure. Well, 3. One release. Get push. It's upstream and origin. Get push origin. EXP3 release. You're not going to give me the pull request thing? Oh, Pidgin flat hub. My bad. Okay, not sure why that wasn't. Oh. This is... How the fuck did I do this again? They've got this set up so weird. It... So, like, what happens is you pull request, or you fork the FlatHub repo, and then you PR back to it against a new pull request or something, and then they create a new repo for you. And then, yeah, wait. I'm not... Hold on. That's the problem. So, like, this repo at this point is gone. You don't do this. This is not supposed to be here. Right, that's just not supposed to be here. You push to your upstream, and then you PR it there. Because you have access to upstream. But you can't commit to the main branch. This is the way you're supposed to do it. What did I put for the description last time? Update. Here we go. Right. All right, and then I can merge it myself, but like it's got to be done through here or something. I remember. All right. Yep. Okay. Fine. Updates the new 2.92.1, which is named experimental 3. You're going to update the metadata in 2.92.0, which is why there is a 2.92.1. Yeah. All right. So build's gonna get queued up, and we're gonna go and let that do its thing and go from there. While this is going, I gotta go pee and get water, so I will be back in a moment. All right, sorry, I decided to make another BLT because I'm hungry. Because, yeah. All right. Test build started. Build in progress. What you want, mister? You don't get no BLT. Bacon's falling off. Also, since this is Wisconsin and the cheesehead state, of course we put cheese on BLT. There you go. You happier now? Sweet. Want to fire up the grill and melt it? That's fine. I did toast the bread. All right, so we can't really monitor the progress of this. It's just going to show up on FlatHub beta sooner or later, because they don't have any monitoring stuff for beta, which is stupid, but whatever. Or maybe that's changed. That has been a couple months. Yeah, so this stuff won't show up. And if I log in, and I go to developer portal, yeah, this is, yeah, so like your 404 when it's in beta, or when it's only on beta for whatever reason, which is weird and silly, but that's what it is. Oh, FlatHub just told me I logged in. Thanks. So, yep. Okay, you're not going to eat your treats? All right, bye. But yeah, so this is just going to happen at some point. All right, let's put our screenshots in, and I think we're done. Our preferences. The appearance. All right, we added some new sections. What do I want to say? Some much needed new sections. Named not a whole lot in these three yet, but there's a bunch we want to drop in here.
Appearance, preferences, page. Right. This is why I wanted to use the gnome tool, because like everything looks okay. It might have been better in a dark theme, but I don't think I can do light and dark with the difference here. But it's okay. Privacy. Development. Say no appearance just lets you toggle formatting of messages, which are potentially unsafe warnings. So it's yeah. We're not in a memory safe language, so by default we're potentially unsafe, and we allow network connections. So we are potentially unsafe. Like, okay. Like, they're not wrong. But, like, I don't know. I can attack your computer with a USB key as well. So, like... Can rewrite your download folder. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's the thing. Fuck, I swear the red onion just... It's so much better. Yeah, don't breathe on the flat pack. You might blow the dust off of it. And that could be inhaled and poison you. Make you cough. Which affects all messages and can be easily restored. In the future, have a number of things to add here in the future. But if you think of something, if there's something you'd like to see, let us know in the comments below. There's no Prop 65 warning on it. What's Prop 65 again? It's a California thing, right? I don't remember what Prop 65 was, though. Just like appearance, privacy as the privacy preferences page is meant to help you keep your personal information personal. Future we'll be adding options for how Pidgin should identify itself when queried
and a number of other things. And a few other things. I don't know why the scroll got weird there. That's a Cali thing where everything calls. Okay, that's what Prop 65 is. Okay. Like, I knew the name. I knew it was California, but I couldn't remember the specifics. This software is known by the state of California to cause cancer. Developer mode. The development preferences are meant to make development of Pidgin and plugins easier. Developer mode itself does a number of things right now, including showing the Bonjour and XMPP protocols, which are not yet functional. This way, developers can work on them easily, and end users won't get confused by something that's not implemented. Kind of like the state? All right, you're saying California causes... Oh, wait. Sorry, I missed some lines here. It's okay, though, because the warnings are usually chemicals known to cause cancer in the state of California, so we should all be fine if we aren't in Cali, right? Yeah, exactly. Problem is, it became a joke warning? Yeah, it's true, because it's on, like, everything. Where's some brass plate stock? Every piece came with a Prop 65 sticker on it. Man. You know what I need to do? I need to start selling Prop 65 stickers. Ooh, there's an idea. Surely somebody has 3D printed, like, pins or something for Prop 65? Or Prop 65 challenge coins? Alright, what else? What are some of the other big things here? Don't care. That's... We could screenshot this. Add a discrete option for protocol plugins. But maybe not. Gotta do something for the end of Pidgin 2 with Prop 65. So, Pidgin 2, we're going to do a 2.15.0, and hopefully that'll be the last. The main thing in 2.15.0 is we're deleting... Deleting is not the right word. Culling is probably more appropriate. A lot of the old protocol plugins, and there's a lot of, like, quality of life stuff we should have done a while ago. But we're taking all the proprietary protocol plugins that have ever existed in game or Pidgin, and all the ones that are dead, which are all of them that are in there, and we put them into a new repo that we're trying to get finished up and get released, called Retro Purple. And then that stuff can just live there and it'll be fine. You can laser some Prop 65 brass coins. Yeah, you already have the template from the sticker. Yeah, so Retro Purple. Like, this is all explained in the README, but so, you know, man, so whatever, there's all this retro stuff going on with people building retro servers and stuff. Retro AIM server, Escargot, Nina, they all do it to different extents. Many people have asked us about bringing back the protocol plugin so they can use Pidgin on these networks. Initially, we rejected this idea as this code hasn't been maintained in years and may potentially have security issues, right? However, we realize that if we don't support these protocol plugins, others may do so, and when people need support, they'll most likely look to us. While this should be fine, it could take a while to figure out exactly what's going on, especially if there are multiple versions out there. And it turns out somebody did fork our AIM protocol plugin and make a patch to it, and it looks just like our AIM protocol plugin, but we never would know the difference. Anyways, to avoid all this, we decided we would get everything set up in a fashion that is low maintenance for us, but make it easy for people to contribute in a way that everyone can win, right? And then just a couple notes, you know, when it comes down to clone networks, protocols may be the same ones you used years ago, but these are not the same networks. Your friends from way back when aren't on these networks, as these are completely separate implementations, and your data on the official network was lost when they shut them down. Likewise, when you are unlikely to be able to hold the operators of the networks accountable unless you personally know them. This means you should be very careful what you share on these networks, networks, as they can see everything that's happening on them, including the messages you send. There's not a Prop 65 sign on the Matter World? On what? On Matter World? Oh, Maker World. Maker World. Yeah. You can't talk to your old MSN bot? Not unless you still have the source code for that bot. But anyway, so that's the idea here. Right now, our open issues. We're going to do emotes. We'll probably do that as a secondary release. We need to finish figuring out the release process. We need to get a Windows installer built. At some point, we'll make Trepia compile again, and we need to add build instructions when we have the Windows build and stuff figured out. Yeah, I know. I figured it out. I was like, Matter World, Matterhorn, Mattermost, Maker World. I don't really use Maker World, so that's why I didn't get it right away. I still use printables for everything. But yeah, so that's what this repo is, right? So this repo has Gadu Gadu, MSN, Mixit, MySpace, Napster, Novell, Oscar. That's AIM and ICQ. QQ, same time, Silk, Silk10, Talk, Trepia, Yahoo, and Zephyr. Zephyr was never proprietary, but we do not want to carry the code. Tomater World? Yeah. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. We are in the last steps of the release. The second release today. Because I fucked up. But that's okay. Oh, I don't think this is updated yet. I really wish they would give me like some way to see this, man. But nope. It's like I gotta keep checking GNOME software. Like it's gonna be a while before it gets here. Yeah, so I forgot to update the Flatpak file. The AppStream metadata file, which Flatpak grabs the version from. So we pushed out 2.92.1 right away for it. Yep. This can take anywhere from like 6 hours or more to happen, which is annoying, but what are you gonna do? What was the option I changed here? Automatic update notification. Notify when updates have been automatically installed. No. Automatically check for and download updates. Yeah, no, don't do that. Checking for and downloading updates must be done manually. Yeah, how do I do it manually? Do I go to updates? Yeah. When the old saying to not use the .0 release and wait for .1? Maybe. I know a lot of people will use minor -1. Depending on the software, like especially when it's Kubernetes and stuff. But yeah. Oh boy. If it's 12-year-old you, I should... Yeah. Okay, that's I guess that's stream safe. Dangerous gases. Warning, dangerous gases. All right. But yeah, anyway, so that's Retro Purple. We'll get to this finished soon. Right now, we're tied up because I'm trying to update for the Pidgin 2.15.0 release. I want to update the GTK on Windows. We have the runtime done. I need to get the source for that finished. And then I want to get the build directory finished for that. And I want to change the way that works so it's easier for people to use. That's what's blocking the rest of Retro Purple. So. Oh, did this delete the branches? I'm gonna guess it didn't. Yeah, it did. Good. Okay. You will share stream unsafe links, just not in stream chat? Yeah. Either way, I'd still rather be safe than sorry. All right. Oh, no. I still want that tab. Okay. So, what else we want to mention here? We're not doing anything with that yet, although that would be quick to do, but we don't have a way to test it. I guess we could put it in the demo protocol. Add an external contact to the demo protocol plugin. It would be nice to have a way to develop, and display how an external contact would be displayed. To do that, we should add a contact with the external with purple dot contact info external set to true. You can control this via a tag like we do for badges. The real question is, what is the contact's name? I got ideas for somebody that is external. This is not Seagull. This is going to be Pidgin. This is small. Could be CPW. Subsystem is demo. We're going to leave this unassigned for now. Scheduled version is experimental 4. Thought I archived experimental 3. Oh no, we don't archive it until it's done. Cryptography actors. Yeah, so to be explicitly clear, so this came up because I was talking to somebody on Microsoft Teams and they had a big external badge next to them, and I went, shit, we need to handle that. Right? So like you can let people that aren't in the company, the business you work for, join your Slack or your Teams or whatever, and they show up as external entities. Michael for microphone, nice. I really thought they would have one in here. Maybe Trent or Ted. Good mate. Trent or Ted from the cryptography actors could work. Trudy. Was Trudy on there? Oh, an intruder? Yeah, Trudy the intruder. Was an insider with privileged access capable of divulging information. We should add a with. Yeah, you've yeah. It'd be nice to have a way to develop and display how an external account would be displayed. To that, we should add a. I just got it. Or we should add a contact. Jesus. Or add a purple contact info with. There we go. That was a word short, actually. Could be Methany or Matthew? What? I'm like, those are not. Wait, what are you talking, Methany? Or Methu? Are these just meth users? Like, they sound like meth aficionados. Alright, well, either way, that's fine. We'll go from there. Oh, wait, what? This is not critical by any means. I was like, wait, why is it different colors? Generic names for meth users? Methany has to give Matthew a ride to the scrapyard to sell some copper. Me too, Methany. Me too. All right. So I think that's okay for highlights, right? It's, you know, I'm not going to get into details about like what happened in the release and stuff like that. That's what the state of the bird is for. This is, you know, this stuff. So, this got updated. This link does or does not work. It does work. And should show up on FlatHub beta shortly. Is that... Yeah, okay, this is probably fine. I gotta get the title casing there correctly. FlatHub beta. FlatHub beta mail. Ha ha ha. No. I don't know, just made me think of it. All I know is it's been so hot here. You saw a meth head putting copper back into the AC the other day. Oh, jeez. We recommend using or use you don't want to use the FlatHub beta method, we recommend you use a Mason devenv or build yeah. If you don't want to use flat up beta method, there are build instructions in the README. For building a flat pack locally or installing into a Mason dev. Mason dev. Both methods avoid installing directly to your OS installation, which is preferred as there is no easy way to uninstall. Install that. Install when done. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Something we think tinkers and developers may want to start playing with. It's not meant for end users. Most things are not implemented yet. User interface has been polished at all. There are so many bugs. Isn't quite what we wanted, as things just didn't align this cycle. Align well this cycle. But there's still a lot of good progress. Looking forward, yeah, okay. Looking forward, experimental force scheduled, have a version. What's the... Yeah, we don't have to mention the other ones, right? Next steps only. We don't have many tickets entered for these, actually, that's a lie. We have a bunch of stuff in experimental 4. We have 35. It's not a lie, it's just wrong. We have a bunch of tickets entered for experimental 4. And you can keep an eye on the burn down chart to stay informed. As always, priorities and possibilities can and will change. So even if something is listed for this release, that doesn't mean it will be in the release until the issue is, or until it's actually completed. Alright, highlights. Main highlights for release are preferences. Finally added some much needed new sections named appearance, privacy, and development. There's not a whole lot in these yet, but there's a bunch we want to drop in here in the future. Oh, yep, okay. Oh, another item here is boost on Mastodon. Okay. Manual appearance. Oh, I suppose we can do it this way. Yep. Okay. Privacy preferences. Development preferences. The other benefit of doing all this in Discourse, I can go and edit the post when we find typos and shit. It's stupid, but yeah, it makes it much easier to deal with that stuff. In the past, we've tried to filter the changelog to just the bits that might be interesting. But going forward, we're just going to include everything that was done for the release. Okay? That's all there. That's all fine. Thank you everyone for your continued support of Pidgin. It means a lot to us. If you're interested in contributing, check out our contributors guide to get started. Also be sure to check out our merch store as well as our sticker store. If you're feeling generous, our donation page should have gotten updated. No, the edits do not get posted to Mastodon. Which sucks. Mastodon's only going to get the first 500 characters anyways. Yeah. Yeah, we do quarterly releases of Pidgin 3, where it's at. So we currently have corporate donate. If you'd like to donate, we have a number of options to choose. Merchandise, none of you. Oh, we did not update this for the PayPal giving stuff. All right, well, we need to fix that. But I think we're okay here. So the Mastodon post, we'll get some of this and then some of this. That's okay. All right, I think we're good. Boop. So you'll see here, go to the bottom. Topic is scheduled to be published on Activity Pub at Tuesday at 12:37 a.m. So it's 5 minutes from now. So, yep. And then, so if we go release, if we hit the release tag, we can hit Federation. And hey, look, there's Ivanhoe, Polyhedron, and myself. But if people want to follow, actually here, you can, yeah, you can click that there, or if you search this user on your Mastodon instance, you'll find him. Right. Okay, well, that got tagged really fucking weird. But okay, sure. So that's the releases. There's also a news one. So like the State of the Bird goes out under news. The idea for this has always been that the announcement tag will get you all news and all releases. The release tag will get you all releases. News will get you all news. The problem is the Activity Pub plugin for Discourse only publishes once. So they have it in as a feature request to do multiple. But to make sure it goes out on the right one, I can't use announcement anymore. Which is stupid, but what are you going to do? Right? But when people are like, well, what's the difference between the announcement and the news? Well, announcements include releases. Right? And news. And yeah. Yes, I'm eating the toast crumbs. So I'm still hungry. Ooh. Okay. So, Discourse announcement done. Post on Reddit. Grab this guy. We'll come over here. Readit.com. What's going on over here? Notification. Yeah, who cares? Go to the Pidgin subreddit. Okay. Create posts. Link. Title. Pidgin 3.0 experimental 3 2.
92.1 has been released. Add flare and tags and news. Sure. Post. Oh, I wanted to pin that right away. Oh, I have to approve my own post because we're a low traffic discourse. I never remember how to fucking do anything on I guess add to highlights. No, is that right? Sure, I guess. Okay, community highlights have been updated. Ooh. Okay, yep. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to get in the habit of doing screenshots too. So the problem is the release process. I need to like actually document everywhere because I forgets all the times. All right, so then we're just waiting on the. Oh, we gotta wait on that post, and then we can boost on the Mastodon. Mastodon.social. I have 5 notes. Oh, because I posted the stream. Okay. So 30. Oh, it's 37 right now. It's gonna be publishing very soon. Oh, now it was published, and boom, there it is. You know, I need to have Pidgin follow this one. Oh, geez. Yeah. Mastodon.org. So like I can't link you to it directly because it's gonna the link goes to Discourse. But if you're on one of these things, Activity Pub, you can grab it right there. And now the Pidgin account just retweeted it too, or reboosted it. Did I? What the hell? Did my boost not come through here? Oh, cool. So on Mastodon, at least Mastodon.social, when you click on it, you get the whole damn article. Nice. And to read more and everything. Nice. Okay, so that's how people have been doing this. I've been wondering about that. I need to also follow news with the Pidgin account. Follow, notification bell, boom. All right, so now if we come back here, we go to release, federation. Oh, I don't know why I didn't have Pidgin following originally, but whatever. All right, so we're just waiting on that flat hub. We're not gonna wait for it. That's gonna happen as I'm sleeping, most likely. So following live. Yeah. All right. But yeah, so that said, we're going to get out of here because it's almost 1 in the morning. I was not expecting this to take this long, but, you know, when you got a double release, shit happens.
So we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go raid Dennis, aka Last Miles. He claims his stream title says the sadness of Risk 5, but I don't know what he's doing. But his video's choppy. Or it's choppy for me. It might be choppy for me. I don't know. Might be Firefox being a jerk. Anyways, we're gonna get out of here. Where people get releases right the first time? Yeah. But anyways, so if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, here's a link to him too. I don't know how to. I don't know that he streams to YouTube. But whatever. Anyways, in the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notificationery. And in the meantime, you can find links to my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So there's that. He was already streaming before you went to... Oh, yeah, he's at 12 hours. He might not actually be there. In the meantime, you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord. That's one of the many locations you can find us online. But yeah, anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. We should be back on Thursday. Not sure what exactly we're going to work on yet, but we'll figure that out when we get there. But either way, thank you all for coming by, and until next time, adios.